Hi everyone, can you hear me? Okay, well, hi, how are you doing? Today we are going to have an interesting tournament hosted by Master of Math. Hi, hello, Valdewan. Valdudu, I haven't played with you yet, but one day maybe. Um, yeah, this is one of the maps of the tournament. I'm not sure if it's round one though, so we'll see. But um, well, as I was saying, we are going to watch today the tournament called Dynamic Dash. This is the first in the series of tournament from Master of Math. So as I recall, he said he's going to host this kind of tournaments like one every 1 month or 2 months, I think. But um, so what is this about? What are these tournaments about? So basically, they are league tournaments. Sorry about the the ad there. So try to hide it. Yes. There. So what are the settings of this tournament? So basically, we have league format. That means to be here, like, yeah, timer settings are 5 minutes plus 2 increment. Day limit is 30 days. Also, we'll be playing in standard, I believe. So, this is the Swiss format. So that means that every player will be playing at least 4 rounds and possibly a fifth. There is a tiebreaker at the end. That will be tomorrow. Today we will have 2 rounds. So, and the maps are probably the most important thing this tournament, are very interesting. So, for example, we have this map from Walker that, as you can see, you have these missiles in the center, and you have them blocking these airports. So also these pre-captured airports. So you would be thinking, okay, I don't want to move this missile because it's blocking this airport and this airport. However, this airport here is not in range of the missile. So you may be thinking, okay, if I move the missile here, I may be blocking this airport. But if I am blocking this airport, then this airport is not blocked anymore. And as you can see, this is a mixed base map. So this infantry would be capturing here, or this would belong to black. I haven't seen matches from this map before, but it looks interesting. So we will see how it goes. That's one of the maps of the tournament. Other map is this one, Arachnophobia, from Daddy Maxak. So Daddy Maxak is known for making mixed base maps, and I haven't seen this one before, actually. I'm not sure if it has been used in League. I don't think so. And this one looks way accidentally created, like too many terrains here in the center. It's quite choky here around the towers, but they are close to the base, so I'm not sure if they are contested. Also mixed base map, so pretty dynamic. The airports are here in the corner, so in theory this airport belongs to blue, so there shouldn't be battle for the airport here in the corner. And well, this is looking like this is probably the big front from red, so the blue layer should be striking here, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So that's another of the maps in the tournament. So Tangent Strike from Walker also. This map has something of a trap, I think, but I'm not sure if we will see that. So if you look at the map and you look at first player is Ember Blossom, if I believe. So Ember Blossom will have to deploy infantries. No? Okay, but look at this airport. So if you don't have any infantry here, in theory, your opponent can they want deploy a copter and block the airport. But due to funds, like you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you have exactly 5k funds to deploy the T-copter. So, do you do that? Do you do T-copter day 1? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the play. Like T-copter day 1, but you don't deploy any infantry. Save this one, the pre-deployed one. I'm not sure. Also, Amber Blossom can't do that because Amber Blossom doesn't have this airport pre-capture. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is a good idea. So we will see if we see some kind of cheese about the airport. But aside from the cheese, I would say that probably one of the main targets of the early turns is to take out this black boat and liberate the airport, because it is very strong airport. It's in the center of the map, and in one turn you are putting pressure here in the center. Speaking of the center, it may seem accessible, but these tiles, I think this is a river tile, so you could go here, but you can't cross here because these are sea tiles. So it's not as easy to get into the center. So air units, I predict very strong here, center, and ground units, they will take some time to live. Look at this mountain chain, for example. You have to cross all this way here to try and go to the center. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea. So we'll see how it plays. So another map from this tournament is Genocide Cylinder from Maguro Wasabi. I'm not sure if I've seen maps from this player here. So we have pre-deployed landers here for red, here for blue, and the play is to have one infantry here go into the lander and then capture the base. No, the same one for blue. Okay, but also there are pre-deployed black boats. So this pre-deployed black boat, I want to go here and go for this chain of cities, also for the airport here, which may not seem contested, but blue will. I don't know. I don't see it as contested because red should take this one. Red should take this one. This airport shouldn't be contested. So, theory, airport kinda safe. The center, it's much more accessible for infantries. Like we can see, infantries can cross this river tile. I mean, but the land units, I'm not sure, unless you are deploying from here. So probably you want to go with infantry here and with vehicles here to the center. Center doesn't look that juicy anyway. But look at this distance from the bases, very small. So a lot of fights, I believe, here. Like you have a tank here and you are already looking to threaten this base. So yeah. Oh, there are a lot of opponents there. Hi, Voice of Akasha. Hi, All for Rent. Also, please, if you can tell me if the audio is right, if you should be hearing now the max thing. So if you could tell me, that would be very appreciated. Yeah, we are revealing map. I am not revealing anything, anyways, because Master of Math revealed the maps before. So okay, but it should be time to look at the let's see. Should be close to time to have the map for round 1 revealed. So let's see. Not yet, but okay, not yet. So let's have a look at one of another maps of the tournament. This is Chewin the Stitch from Baby Max Akban. It's Daddy Max Akban with another account. So okay, this map, wow, this map looks quite choky here. Like deploying units will take a lot from this base. But with the black boat unit, you can put it here and deploy to the center. So infantry deployment will be quite fast here, but and again, vehicle deployment will be much slower. So airport is here, which is behind this pipe, so you have to break the pipe because there is no river tile or something to reach this airport. So low airport, but once you have the airport, you should be able to cross to the center uh, with air units, and also com tower in the corner. So you have to deploy helicopter probably. Wait. No, I said nothing. You have this base. From this base you can capture the airport. Sorry. So the play should be to go from this base, deploy the infantry here, and then capture the airport. It's not necessary to block the pipe. However, you may want to, because here it opens an avenue for reinforcement here. So it may be a good idea to break the pipe, but we'll see if it's if the loss in momentum is useful. Okay, see if round 1 has been. Oh, not yet. Okay, round 1 is starting now, so we will have a look at the map which will be used. Let's see. Okay, it's match 3. So this is the map. This is the map. So the missiles one. We will see how those missiles are used. And well, this is a mixed base map as we have discussed. So now we'll be looking at the matches right now. So yeah, there are 3 matches now. Well, let's discuss the map a bit more while we wait for the matches to start. So probably the most important thing, or the most apparently important thing, is the missiles, because as I said, you can block with this black missile this airport, and this airport is also locked, but this one is not locked, as you can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this green unit may want to go for this airport, but this airport is closer to black, so I'm not sure that would be the play, but we will see. Also, not only the airports are interesting here in the center, but also that we have 1 left per player. So in theory, you want to go with these bases, for example, for green, 2 bases, and attack this one probably. Maybe that's one of the plays. Okay, let's see if the matches are up. Okay, so we have the first match. We will be looking at that now. So it's Sarmentine against Chloebox. Oof, Chloebox going with Andy and Sarmentine with Lash. I have to say, Chloebox, it's probably the favorite for this one. Not disrespect to Sarmentine, obviously, but Chloebox is the recent champion from APC 2 tournament from Umida, so very, very strong player. If you're hearing it, hope so. Okay, there we go. So day 2 are ready now. Sarmentine going for this city. Pretty normal. I don't see any bench move. Oh, here, Chloebox skipping the capture of the city and going for this property. So probably a chain from city then tower, probably. Yeah. Chloebox, really strong player. I haven't played Chloebox because I don't play deeply. I'm not sure if that disappoints you, but no, I do like Leaf play. So it's more of a time from me perspective. So. But yeah, Chloebox, really strong player. So Sarmentine takes time. Okay, keeping this city also, but going for this chain probably. Going for the chain of city and airport, maybe. Okay, Chloebox day 2. What will she decide to do? Going for this city. Okay. And this infantry, why is the infantry not moving? Oh, Chloe forgot about the scene. Wait, what? Okay, that was a glitch. The infantry is gone. Sorry, that was a glitch. I don't know. Okay, so now capturing this city. Good. And moved the missile towards the airport. Why? That's interesting. Probably to block its airport. We'll see what happens. So Sarmentine going already for this city, and then probably capturing this airport. So Chloe does maybe wants to lock this airport with a missile. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That could be a play. Okay, going for these properties. Everything normal. The returns. I don't see many out of the ordinary. You know. This one probably. Tormentor may be going for this thing. Yeah, it seems like so. So day 3. Let's see what Toybox do. It captures here these properties. Oh, this is interesting because Toybox is going away from probably Salmantine may be going to capture this airport with okay, this infantry is here to interrupt it once. Okay, also so this missile now blocks this airport and this one too. So and the recon from Toybox here. So maybe to interrupt this capture probably. Interesting. Let's see what Sarmentine decides to do before. Also, this Recon may be going down here to try and interrupt this airport from Sarmentine. Be very fast in the Rather for gaming and guys, bot lane, Andy versus Slash. Much different from the previous match. I see, like infantry deployment, missiles in the center. Ooh, the color may be a bit confusing. and the others haven't started. Like going back with Serpentine against. Oh, interesting. Now the missile is moving here, but why here? We'll see. Another recon, this case from Sarmentine. Probably trying to interrupt here or try to um, not allow the capture of this airport from Cloybox. It's Cloybox they form in her time thinking. So the CO choice is interesting because Toybox as Andy, well, we know what Andy can do. So, contrary to what many people believe, I don't think Andy is a super stealthy CO. Andy wants to brawl, but in a way that allows him to repair the damage from the brawl. I don't think it's super stealthy because the super from Andy it's good when you have initiated some kind of fight, I believe. Case of Lash, however, Lash is much more aggressive here because of her day. But the Super CO Power could be a good mid-game, late-game weapon to have a great turn and control the match. So we'll see. This recon here is threatening these infantries. Thing is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now Toybox can interrupt if she desires the capture of this airport from this road tile, because no tank can reach the recon here. So good move from okay, we're in day 5 and now Sarmentine is going for this. Ooh, capturing 2 airports now. So this missile from Cloybox can't reach this airport first. So yeah, the airport is going to deploy air units very soon. This one, well, can be interrupted. Also, it can go up, go online, but got the missile here, or here, or here, like it was before. Chloe can lock the airport. However, this one is going to deploy air units. What's the other game going? Oh, we have some tanks here. Different from the Tormentine against Cloybox match. So I'm going to change the color. Sorry, for the colors are too similar. So the tanks here, and this one. This airport is online. However, the missile is logging, so no air units soon. But this one, the same thing that happens in the match between Serpentine and Cloybox. So this airport will go online and will be able to deploy air units, harass this missile. This, however, not going online very soon, so this is an advantage for Rutherford Gaming, and also it's Andy, so very nice to have these air units. Case of Serpentine against Cloybox. Cloybox is going for the airport, hoping to equalize that airport from Serpentine. Probably this is something important from this map. If you get these airports that are probably out of range from the missile, then you can start to harass this center, and if you can destroy your enemy cells first, then you are in good advantage. Okay, day 5. Who interrupts here? Okay. Toybox interrupts the capture of this airport, which is a very good move. Also, Cloybox going for this airport, this east airport. Which is locked by Serpentine, however, for now. So we have our first tank from Cloybox here in the north. Yeah, probably wants to take care of this recon. Also a tank from Serpentine here in the south, also answering this recon from Cloybox. So standard fights in recon against tanks, whatever. Let's see how Rutherford is going against Bogaes. So yeah, I think this is an advantage for Rutherford. So this airport now can begin deploying helicopters and deploy this missile, which is very strong in this. And Bogaes, I think, is very far away from that, from getting this airport. So probably this is the airport, this one, that may want to equalize advantage from Rutherford. See, day 7. Let's see if Rutherford can. Okay. For attacks, Bogaes here, and this airport is locked by this missile from Rutherford. So, not a very useful airport for now. Going back to Serpentine and Cloybox. It's now D6. End turn. So each player has captured the tower already. I don't think the tower seems to be contested. So each player has successfully captured it. No problem there. These infantries, recon and infantry. However, this tank will be able to attack this consignment tank from the city. Grab to here also. So Serpentine can go for this airport so desires, or go for the city first. Okay, moving the missiles. So okay, this is locked for now. Also importantly locked, but this one is not. So probably in school copters. Okay, going for the airport first seems like a good choice. Seems like this for Toybox is a bit in trouble. Where from this for this tank will allow to defend, but like it, Serpentine is putting some pressure here. The north side of Toybox. So we should be seeing another tank turn due to the 11 defense. Also, time seems like very low for both players, but with the timer settings that we are playing now, it was like 2+1. Time is going very slow. Going for the airport. This airport is secure for Clementine from enemy missiles. However, this recon here threatening to win. So this why this tank is important for Salmon. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Time to decide where to deploy the tank. Probably. Okay, rather for against Bogais, as I predict. Now this battlecopter will be quite the nuisance for Bogais. So deploys the entire, but the copter is probably going for it. But we'll see. Roman 20. Oh, E6 Toybox. See what she decides to do. Ooh, move the missile here, so it locks the airport. A nice move. Very nice move. Because now this is locked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is locked. This one is locked, and this one is locked also. Well, this one is far away from the missile, so it's not locked, but beacon you can hear intro. Okay, drops here. However, I wonder, you can interrupt now this turn, but this tank is going to destroy the recon. So this airport is going to be online the next 2 turns. So do you deploy another tank or something here to keep its threatening this airport. And we have another match from the round one of the tournament: Spider versus Baldudu. On okay, now this is interesting. Harassing the missile with recon. I didn't. Okay, this is very interesting. Uh, well, now I think Baldudu is in a big advantage here over Spider, because if you can destroy this missile very fast, then you can start deploying copters from this center airport and start harassing all of the center of the map. We'll see what Sprightmare can. Also, this is a Tito Andy mirror, so air units very important. And now we have the first copter from Sprightmare. Okay. So even though that Baldudu will lose the missile, the first copter from this ring of airports comes from Sprightmare. And now this missile is in front because it is in rage from this big copter. Going back to Serpentine and Cloybox, this airport is denied. They have denied this airport, interesting. But no big copter yet, A7. So from the ring of airports, Serpentine has 3 airports, and Cloybox has 2. And Serpentine is hugging this airport, center one, and however, so this could be locked. Serpentine. That's what Serpentine is doing. And in case of Cloybox, these airports are I mean from Serpentine, this one is locked, but this one is available. Now should expect some battlecopters here very soon. Okay, Cloybox day 7. Ooh, wow, I did not see this one. Okay, Cloybox capturing. Oh, and this is guaranteed. There's nothing. can do. Wow. Ooh, wow, wow, wow. Very nice move from Cloybox there. I did not expect this one. Wow. And as I say, there's nothing that Samurai can do. There's no unit that can attack this infantry. This airport is going Cloybox. Wow. Nice find there by Cloybox. Okay, blocks the city with the tank. This recon has survived. Interesting. Since it's an anti-recon, can be repaired with hyperoperate and still be able to harass something else. Okay, harassing Toybox. Dog. Here interrupting the city. There is pressure here in the south. You see? City not going up. This is very damaged. Okay. I wonder what Serpentine can do to start the capture of this airport. Like losing this airport, but Serpentine has these three airports. The Serpentine should go and try to have somehow. Maybe this infantry is in close range of this airport. I don't know. Also, we are running low time. It's very low time. So, gotta think fast. See the other match. So, whoa, wow, rather for gaming. Here, took total control of the center. So, block this airport, destroying the missile. This looks very complicated for the guys now. I'm not sure how guys can answer the center pressure from another for and have Spritebear and Baldudu. So this looks more even, I think. Like missile is blocking. It's not blocking here. It's not blocking here because it's in the minimum range here. This airport is available to the helicopters if Nightmares so decide. Well, Nightmare's missile is gone. I think this recon the job, I believe. So yeah, we are going to see many air units soon. Also 19k funds. So that's at least one copter, one tank, 3 infantries. Going back to Sarmentine against Glorybox. Okay, we see a battlecopter here. This battlecopter will be able to defend the south base for some time. Also, it's in range of this airport, so it can frustrate this airport. A battlecopter is deployed here. Sarmentine still has some control of this airport anyway. Even this one. Problem is that its infantry is also in range to start harassing this. Okay, Sarmentine is taking do the other. Rutherford Gaming. Okay, Rutherford Gaming has total control of the center. This lost here for Bogais. However, Bogais is putting some pressure here in the southwest. City is going down. He also has an artillery here. Okay. Still this center look pretty good. Oh, now I'm getting this airport too. However, Bogais is up in income, incredibly. And it's going to snatch this city from Rutherford Gaming. And that's it. So I think Rutherford Gaming is going to equalize because Rutherford is going to properties. Sure, if well, there's this tank, but that tank very vulnerable. Battle cop. Sure if it's a good idea. These properties are probably going to Rutherford Gaming now. This one, well, this can be interrupted. Have tanks. However, this medium tank threatening this both of these. Let's see what guys will do. Interrupting here, like a good choice. I think it's north base for combo guys is in quite danger. Like Rutherford can start deploying helicopters towards the north, and I'm not sure if Bogais can stop the tanks and the battlecopter at the same time. Pretty scary here for us. For Rutherford, the south is, I think, regarded. Guys may want to deploy some battlecopters. However, there is this missile. Missile is logging this airport, both of these airports. So, going in for guys. Okay, so Bogais is going for the south base. However, Bogais would really like to have some battle cop start threatening his mid rank. However, both these airports are locked, so that would be possible. And Rutherford Gaming obviously is going to start threatening this north base, guys. Hit tank to hold front a bit more. However, rain of helicopters difficult to defend with only difficult situation there. Rutherford is equalizing a bit the income. 19-1 better for that aspect. Guys is probably going to take this. Guys is gone. And very important airport because it's the one that's not locked from missile. Rutherford. This is the airport of hope, maybe. We'll see if that airport proves to be important to start threatening this south base from. Oh, okay. Going in with tank in the north. Yeah, I think it's a good choice because this Indian tank can only attack one tank, so not enough. Will we see a base trade here? I wonder. I wonder if we will see a base trade. So this is going to fall, I think, but not sure about this. About the south base of Rifle. Okay. Let's go back to Summertime and Chloe Box. See how this has developed. Wait. I'm going back to Bogais and Rutherford. So we are going to see a Prime Tactics. Prime Tactics can save this base for a turn. See if it does something else. Okay, go. Tanks go down. Ooh, and enter. This is the perfect unit, I think, because this copter won't be able to going for these cities. Hard to dismount during the CO, super CO power. Okay. Is there a way that tank can, that this artillery can be put in range? Start threatening it? I'm not sure. So maybe Bogas is calculating. Yeah, there it goes. However, I'm not sure if there is some units that can block these two tiles at the same time. Okay, we'll attack here. So wiping out infantries, it's a good idea. Okay. So it doesn't lock the medium tank, but this artillery is now logging this space. Very interesting. Now, guys, would really like to deploy some air units from this airport, but now it's not. Let's see the answer of Rutherford. I have to say that this map is very interesting. Good choice for round 1 map, I think. Okay, hyper upgrade from Andy. See what it does. Okay, bite, close the tank. Okay, destroys the infantry, so this city is safe for now. Wiping out some infantry here in the city. So, what will Rutherford deploy here, south base? Because it is in range of this artillery. Okay, base here attacking these infantries. I wonder if it was a better idea to wait for the for the attack and then hyper upgrade to heal this infantry, or it's better to boost in attack and I think that maybe healing after. But anyways, let's check. This is where time tactics is interesting, because I was saying that with these many copters and the tanks from Rutherford, this base was going to fall first. But now I'm not sure. But well, Rutherford has a very big force here, so probably yeah, going to fall. But this turn, this anti-air, it's completely safe. Like these units can't touch it. This turn. And now Bogaes has an artillery here again the Okay, tank here. So no medium tank here. Whatever Rutherford decides to deploy here will receive the shelling of this artillery, and it will hurt. Oh. Ooh, also very long time. You have like 10 seconds to deploy something, man. Will he deploy? Okay, a new country. Yeah, this phase is going down first. Wow. So the Super CO power came in clutch for you guys to hold the base, have a turn, one turn more. So wait. So move the tank. Okay. So Bogais can attack infantry, but won't be able to put a unit here in the base. Not yet, at least. Interesting thing here for Bogais is that I'm not sure if he deploys another entire here, it falls to this attack. Like Rutherford can attack with a tank. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like Rutherford can attack with a tank, but that's it. I mean, like if two times at least this one is occupied, I don't think that a tank and whatever else he has here can dislodge this empire. So another turn passes in which this base is safe. This one is well. You guys would love to have another unit to flop here, but now it doesn't. See what Rutherford decides to do now. Day 13. Ooh, okay. The medium tank goes back and start attacking this. This is kind of a good idea because the artillery, yeah, can damage the medium tank, but forces can't dislodge the medium tank in one turn. Ooh, oh, okay, bomber from Rutherford Gaming. Now this is unstoppable. Let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 5. So it doesn't reach this one turn, but now this bomber can dislodge both entire and medium tank. Ooh, going down. Okay. The base has going down. Yeah, you had to plop the medium tank here or something. Avoid that. However, Rutherford doesn't have a fourth unit to put into it, so can deploy something if he wants the next one. Sure, if it's a good idea anyways, because there's too many units. And now there's a bomber in range, so we'll see. Also an artillery, now logging the base. So this base is lost, I think. So for all the center control that Rutherford did here, the capture of the airport from Bogais, I'm not sure if the match is so favored in Rutherford's favor. Sure. Like, yeah, I think Rutherford has an advantage because this base has already fallen and one has yet to fall, although it would fall in like 2 or the next turn. So you see, yeah, if there's going to be a base trade, and for all this, the center control that rather for gaming, there's going to be a base trade. But this is what happens when a base trade occurs, makes base map. So this will going to develop into a north versus south battle, and the match may stall a bit. Either from Bogais to fight this bomber. Fighter has to avoid the missiles anyways, so it doesn't have free reign to fly here into some. Have to be very careful to not put the fighter in range of the missile. Oh, it's going back. Oh, okay. The mid tank is going back. So this base is safe, I think, for one more turn. Like, okay, like at most you can damage 41. Then it goes down to 4 probably. Yeah, it's safe one more turn. The survival of the base. Wow. However, look at the time. Like Bogais has 11 minutes. Now rather 46. It's 2 increment, 2 minutes. It's maneuverable. You can play what with it was 1 minute. Then wow, that would be hell. Now okay, the medium tank is locked, and now yeah, the bomber can go in and finish the job if he so desires. Yeah. So this base is going to fall next turn, I think. Finally. Now, will this south base fall next turn? We'll see. Or rather for east playing in can't save much time. As can move very fast and has time to. Oh, this is going to fall. Yes, now it begins to go. So guys, it's the base first from Rutherford Gaming. Wow. For all the many units that Rutherford had here, it's Bogais who is capturing this base first. I think that prime tactics help Bogais a lot to make this base survive. And I don't think that there is enough charge for prime tactics. If somehow Bogais have a prime tactic available, I wonder if the medium tanks survives. No, I don't think. No, it wouldn't survive anyway. it would be dead anyway. Whoa, okay. Logging this airport in minimum range of the missile. So I have to say, I have to tip my hat off to Bogais because at first I thought, okay, Rutherford had the advantage here, the initiative to take this base, and somehow Bogaes managed to take this south base first, and now this fighter is eliminating the center control of Clariford. Like um, now this tank is in range of this missile, this airport can deploy air units, so once, and this fighter can destroy whatever air units is deployed from Rutherford in these three airports. Like this, only this one is safe, and no, even this one not safe because the center can't reach here. Very interesting. Yeah, down goes the medium tank, and the base trade is confirmed. So what happens in a base trade with this mixed base now? As I mentioned before, now it's going to be a full north versus south battle, and well, it can become a bit stally if there is no openings. So we'll see if it develops into that, and I think that in that case maybe Andy has the advantage because it is a bit stallier more than a more stallier CO than Dash. However, the time control here goes in favor to guys, and with more time you can plan to move more units. So in a stally situation, deep gaming, the player who has more time has a huge advantage over the player who has less time. See if that factors later time. Medium. I mean, sorry, Neo tank here. Neo tank. Okay, Neo tank. Probably to guard this. Rutherford doesn't want to lose it, obviously. And since it's Andy, you want to knock it off completely. It's not enough to just damage him because Andy can recover with other upgrades. So his tank is not enough. And now it's blocked by these battle copters. However, it's not completely blocked because Boga's desires and out exactly the battle copter with the fighter. Oh. However, it is an interesting turn of events because now this fighter doesn't allow Bogas to attack the missile. Okay, so the helicopter from Rutherford blocked here, but now the own fighter from Bogas is blocking his tile, so this missile is safe. One more turn. However, Bogas is now going into the center with Entire. So really, Rutherford hasn't been able to use this center control. Like these airports haven't seen use, honestly. So nice job from the guys, really. Rutherford will have to answer to that and not lose and both these airports. Some participants are now commenting, guys. So you have to be sure. Yeah. So in the other matches, Cloybox won. So okay, Box have the favorites to win, and Sprite Mare did it last. So this is probably the last, and it's going to be a long one because now we are in base trade situations. Yeah, strap yourselves in, and but I think it would be a kind of a long match. Let's see. So Neotank going in here, and Bogais answers with a Neotank of his own. So put there. Will this missile survive? Because now it's facing these many units. I'm not sure. Okay, missile goes back. but I think that's it's now in range from the tank and it's copter to next turn. Probably does that missile going down. Yeah, I think there were three matches for round one. That's what happens, I guess. For next iteration of the tournament, um, earlier messages, whatever. It is what it is. So yeah, we have this as the last match of round one. That counts for the tournament. Also, being Swiss format, I think that the other players can still play uh, round two. So now we have this north versus south situation. I said, um, Rutherford has one more property than Bogaes. I think there should be. So, okay, this is going to Bogaes, so it's going to be tied. So this property should belong to Rutherford in this situation, and Bogaes should take this airport. So that would be complete equalization of the properties. But obviously, I don't think we are going to see that. Okay, down goes the missile. It seems like Bogaes is going to have center control now. Okay, fighter blocks the airport. Yeah, this looks a bit scary. Like, its airports are free to deploy air units now. This Neotank goes into the city. Oh, okay. But this bomber can ward off this, so I'm not sure what's the idea behind it. Like, go and take this base? I'm not sure. Have to wait and see what Bogaes is. Oh, also Rutherford is reaching a timeout. Oh, they said very big advantage for there with has a lot more time. Okay, so the left side of the map seems like it's in Boga's favor, even though this bomber can guard off this Neotank, but this fighter can reach this bomber, so we have a kind of a triangle situation here. And the right side, I think it's a bit steadier, because I don't think this city can fall to Rutherford, but I don't see any units from Bogaes that can push right front. Center, I think it's dominated by Bogaes now, even though Rutherford has these airports. This one is locked, and this one is in range of this. There's no entire to attack this fighter from Rutherford. Yeah, so Rutherford needs desperately here a fighter of his own or an entire guard against this fighter. However, this fighter wants to go and destroy this bomber, and here there are entires from Rutherford to guard off and against the fighter, so see how it goes. Hey, hi, semi-original guy. You- Yeah, I mean the first round was quite fast for two of the three games, and this one is going to take some time because now we have a base trade situation, so it will take more. Round two map, I don't know which, um, but majority of maps are mixed bases, so they are going to be either a fast match or maybe base trade situation and going into a long match. But don't worry, this match will will have we have to finish somehow because we have here the info. I think it's oh, I can see it. I can see it with this maximize, but this the limit is 30 days. So it will finish by day 30. However, we have incomparity now. In that case, I'm not sure if what is the tiebreaker. However, now Bogais is it's not looking to go to a draw. Bogais is doing everything that he can to avoid the draw, and I think its airport is down. Going into Bogais. I don't think Bogais has. I mean, Rutherford can do anything to save this. So yeah. This is a good situation for Bogais. Like now, Bogais has taken control of the center. The right flank, I'm not sure if there's much to be pushed there. Like this artillery guards off this medium tank. I don't think that Bogais wants to push yet here in the right side of the map. So this is going to be a steal from the left side. We have some interesting maneuvers here. Like this fighter can catch this bomber off guard, and if that happens, then this neo tank can go in. However, there's also this neo tank. This neo tank, like I don't think it wants to go into the center now. Like it has no viable target here. These copters will stop this neo tank. This entire may want to go to the center and attack these copters. However, there's tanks also for guys who like looks really difficult for Rutherford to do something here in the center. Yeah, we have 8 airports in total, so 4 for each player, in theory. Okay, hyper upgrade, let's see what it does. Okay, down goes the Neo tank, okay. Oh, and attacks the fighter. Okay, this is a great attack. This is a great attack. Ooh, Rutherford catches guys with his guard down. Oh, this would have been great situation if this tank goes down. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wow, that would have been a great attack if this tank could have attacked this entire. But this one is very good for Rutherford. Like he's going to have a city back and equalize capture from guys. Nice find there by Rutherford hitting the left flank. This is fun, but this tank is out. This tank is out of fuel. Like it has 7 fuel. It can move 1 turn and then it will stop. So I think with this one we'll have to sit in a city. Guys, turn. Okay, prime tech. Let's see what Bogais can find. Okay. Okay, so Bogais can now interrupt and not allow the capture of this city. If he so desires, I think that would be a good move. Yes, I think what unit he wants to attack. Okay. Oh wait, he didn't interrupt here? Oh, okay. So destroyed the unit that was here. I don't remember actually. Huh? Was it? But didn't interrupt this. But this airport is going down anyway. And Bogais will have control of both airports in the center. I think there is okay. This helicopter could interrupt here, but I think Bogais will block. Oh. But do you want to sack a helicopter like here? Interrupt this? I'm not sure. Nice attack here from the entire in the 6-star terrain now. Okay, blocking the passage of Rutherford units towards us. Okay, the right flank is now more active. This is something that Bogais is doing very good. Like, they could control of the center, and you pause the attacks here in the right flank, because you want to focus on one side of the map in a certain moment. Like, you now are taking the control of the center. Now you can start pushing or adopting a more aggressive position in the right, now that you have secured the center. So trying to attack all positions of the map at the same time, it's probably not a good idea. So good play by Tesla. Like knowing where to attack at some point of the map, and then going for the other side of the map when you have achieved your first objective. This is the power of the defense gained from prime tactic. Like this entire will survive. However, air units can gain any bonus terrain. Oh, they are vulnerable. However, this copter is in range of the entire, so I'm going to lose that one. So goes for Rutherford, and for now we are even on. However, Bogais will capture the airport and go from property up. And if it goes in the 30, then Bogais will move due to the day limit. So that ensures that Rutherford will have to do something. Find another city, like probably. This probably is a good capture. Or go into the center and try to get the airport. Yeah, now that you... Yeah, but dude, you're right. Why did you do that attack? I'm not sure. That was a that was a bad attack, honestly. Yeah, I don't know why Rutherford did that. Maybe he forgot about the bonus defense. Oh, okay. Bogais now going for this airport. Oh, wow. Bogais is like a chump, like wow, wow, wow. I'm going to eat your properties one by one. Wow, wow, wow. Eating properties here and there, like wow. And going for this city too. Very good play from Bogais. And I think this is ooh, interesting. Okay. Hmm. Bomber is in range of enter, but probably Bogais go and enter here. Yeah, this copter was in range of the enter, so down it goes. Well, in defense of Rutherford, yeah, Rutherford is playing in oh, your solo one time. Uh, those bad decisions are much prominent. This is why I was saying, like, you have a lot of time bank, and in these more stallier situations, you're going to have a big advantage. Move all your units and also to plan your attacks. Good, good, good play there by Bogai by using time. I think this airport is going that for airport fighter here. So 15 to 18 infantry. I don't think that is. In fact, Rutherford has more units at the position. That's the more important position now of Bogai's units. It's much better than Rutherford. Like center control, here a good ball of units. Taking this support. I think Rutherford found something good here, but now this now has much less than Bogais. Does interrupt here, so good for that. Bombers running out of fuel. Bad situation because bombers can run out very fast. You have to do something with. Ooh. I'm not sure if this is a good attack anyway, because you're going to lose this artillery. Anyway. Now this tank is. Let's see how much. Okay, can survive. Sure. Yeah, this is what Rutherford has to do now. Like he has to move very fast because he's in ink, and hopefully he saves some time for the next. But I think the situation is favoring Bogais. Like this infantry is all medium tank. Well, it's an Andy-Mian. Dash wants to destroy it, not allow it to retreat and heal with a robbery. Okay, an APC too. This tank is now at 0 fuel. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Like, could have put the tank here in the city, allow it to recharge fuel, because now you're getting this APC. You want a tank, like some attack here. I'm not sure, but as I said, playing on increments because decision there. Oh, and he can block now with the fighter, no? He can block here with the fighter. Yeah. Oh, oh. Block with the fighter, so the Neo tank can't attack the Enter. And if the bomber attacks the Enter, then the fighter can retaliate and destroy. It played by Bogas. Like, I think Bogas has some really great tactics. I know Bogas is a good player because I saw him playing in the tournament of Voice of Akasha, Elite Madness Championship. But I probably think he has gotten better. I'm not sure. Like he's finding some really good tactics. Airport goes, guys, and now you have two airports in the center. Is airport 2, and you are 2 properties up against Rutherford. So good situation for Bogas. Yeah, the JPC is cheaper than a tank. Yeah, something of yeah, but still, I think that the tank here probably to heal the fuel and deploy another tank. Well, let's see what happens. But yeah, that's probably the only advantage of the APC over the tank. that is cheaper. So guys is going to take this, so it's going to widen even more the Neo tank. The tank combo guys here to counter the Neo tank and medium tank combo. So what can Rutherford do? Oh. Oh. Well, he has to point, like you are low on time, you are seen on the in front. Interesting by Rutherford. He's cleaning house here. He's actually cleaning house here in the center. So now he has a Tysel here that can start going. Down goes the tank. Up there. So what does Rutherford wants to do? Bomber? Like it's so low on fuel that do you want to actually attack the Empire or something? Yeah, enter it. It's a good idea to counter this. Okay. Yeah, he's deciding what to do with the. It's a very low on fuel, so okay, not attacking yet. It's in range of the fighter, however, so. Yeah, he's going in. I think he wants to charge. I think that Bogas wants to activate Templar, probably. It might be a good idea because there's this 5, 6 and 6 terrain. But then he would eat 6 battlecopter, artillery attack and a neo tank. So, how would it? Now he's certainly going for the prime tech. That suck there. It's, uh, it's for charge always. But if he really wanted that charge, he can sacrifice this. Or attack here like copter versus copter, or sack this medium tank. Oh yeah. So prime tactics going for that attack. Yeah. That's a good attack. Bomber. Bomber from Bogaes. This is a wood buy. This is a wood buy. I don't think that Rutherford can counter that run, and very good buy Bogaes. Like this bomber can not only guard this airport, but also counter this. Whatever it is here. This tank is, I mean, this entire is not. These units are so low on fuel, but they have served their port. So what will Rutherford? Okay, by goes the battlecopter. That's Rutherford is thinking. Can do. I don't do here in the right flank, but there goes the hyper upgrade. We'll see what it does. Oh, oh, wow! Look at that! Like first strike and you hit a 5-8. But I'm not sure. This is not a good idea. Wow! Defense of prime tactics like 6 HP. When the infantries, okay, starting to threaten these airports with the infantries, will it be enough? Oh, okay, it's a good attack there. Helicopter. Tank, infantries. Yeah, we have 8 more days, day 30. Anything can happen. Like, look at that unit count and value. Like, wow. Like, look, look at the position of the units in the right flank. Like, Rutherford did a good attack. But can he capture the necessary properties to reverse this? Fighter. Now these fighters are pesky blockers. Look at that. The new tank is blocked. Oh wow, nice find by the guys. And I think, oh, I think this new tank is good. Yeah, there's no way he can. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, this is a mountain. Okay, this new tank is locked. Nice find by the guys. I think it's interesting when in a sync find these tactics, but when you do it in live, wow. I have to applaud you. Okay, capturing these airports. No infantry in range, so he will have to interrupt this with vehicles. Like, what to do it with the bomber? I don't think there's other vehicles that can interrupt. At least this one is going to fall. Like, the only unit that can interrupt this capture is the bomber. Want to sack a bomber to interrupt? Oh, wait. Now this one is okay, but this is a bit sadly for like this is if this got 10 HP, I think I do have to use well, he could go fighter and near something. But this one is probably going up. Oh, down goes the. This was a heavy loss for Rutherford. Good find by Boga. Sorry if I repeat myself, I have to say it. But this front is not suspicious for guys because yeah you have an Eotan, you have a bomber, but okay, interrupts with the fighter and bomber. Obviously, Bogais has to put something here. And it doesn't reach. Has to put something here or deploy something here, but an air unit will still be attacked by this Empire. Yeah. Okay, another bomber. Okay, another bomber. Well, this entire is not enough to stop this. These 4 units are too much for them. Yeah, it will get a good attack, the bomber, but it will be repaired and it will be countered by the Neo or the yeah, this is a empty silo, yeah. Yeah, wait, no, you're right. We have used these fighters to here in the air. We haven't. Really, this is going looking suspicious now for guys. Like only these 2 artilleries and center also. Okay, so I'm going to say this now. It is my idea, or rather, for is actually making a comeback here. What do you guys think? This is looking like a comeback from Rutherford. Like Bogais had all the advantage, and now it's looking like not a bad situation for Rutherford. And also, I have to say it now. This is like the best match I have ever streamed in my life. Wow, this is so back and forth. Even in the base trade situation, it looked like more stallier. Uh, oh, this is becoming a copter. Wait, just a tick up. See, I need it. Yeah, it looks much closer than it was looking like 5 turns ago. Like I really thought that Bogas had all the advantage here in the right flank and in the center, but Rutherford with good um, hyper upgrades and tactics has found uh, a good comeback here. Like now this is the good situation. Bogas, I believe. I mean for Rutherford. However, we still have this income advantage for Bogas. Like this capture can be interrupted, but he will have to use another unit, like bomber probably. No, raise the artillery and go with the neo tank. Okay, by goes the entire neo tank. Oh, okay, clears. Therefore, for the guys. Medium tank. Counter these entires probably. Like so many tech units. Bomber, neo tank, fighter. So I think this left tank for Rutherford doesn't look like he doesn't have any here. Has some vehicles, yeah, but doesn't have any. That put him so not looking very good for Rutherford here in the left. The center is more disputed. And the right, I think Rutherford did a good push, but yeah, he has to take care of these units. Okay. Going for this capture. I goes these infantries and oh, however he's putting a lot of vehicles in range of this medium tank. So, find good find there with attack on the fighter. If I go stay. Okay, so no infantries for Bogaes save this one, but this is enough to try and threaten this airport. With attacks here by Rutherford. So even though Rutherford doesn't have any infantry here in the left flank, Bogaes doesn't have any direct attack vehicle. Like these artilleries, yeah, they can guard this position. Like this artillery can attack this tank, but there is not a second unit that can actually finish off. And against Andy, this is good for Andy. Like this tank will be attacked, but oh, okay, what? Wait, what? Hyper repair? Oh, interesting. Hyper repair, but why are hyper repair? Why? Okay, maybe for the boost. Not sure, but this is still looking very good for Radford. It wasn't for the income, like the income difference is the really good thing that Bogas is having now. Because this bomber is facing this fighter, these are damaged units, so yeah, probably like for defense I think, but I don't care. Maybe rather for calc something that I'm not seeing, but okay. Prime tactics, so there it goes. Down goes one entire. He's probably going to go down to if he wants to attack with this combo, but now these APCs now could be interesting for other forwards. The infantry wants to fast as it can this position or also the center. APC can be put to very good use now, transporting infantry towards these properties. Okay. But this city is going to go for other forwards. It's news for and we are on day 25. This wow. Okay, like this airport is going down because this fighter can destroy a bomber or whatever unit except a fighter. Like he has to deploy a fighter. Bogaes has to deploy a fighter to save this airport right now. Will he do it? Like, do you want to allow a fighter on fighter? First strike. And a fighter from Andy. So. Hey, did you still have you here, man? Sorry if it's robot. But man, so many things happening, man. Like this match has been going so back and forth. Like I'm not sure which player threw when, but yeah, I think Blue had a very good advantage earlier in the match, like in turn 19. Bogas had a very good advantage. Rutherford is making a comeback now. He's there with the calcs there in the chat. Yeah. Okay, the airport is going down. Seems he has to interrupt with again, like has to interrupt the vehicles or air units, and by doing that, he's successful. This has been the cornerstone of Rutherford gaming, like good use of infantries, capturing and guys having to interrupt with vehicles or air units, and in return, Rutherford punishing those. Yeah, it's in favor of Rutherford, but we are now going into incomparity just now. So the next key property for Rutherford would be this airport, this one where he has the Neo tank on top, because it's closer to his base. Yeah, it's very hard for Blue to win now. I'm not sure. Yeah, 7 infantry, 11 infantry. It's not that much advantage, but it's there. Like, Bogas doesn't have a good position or trade any of the Rutherford's properties. Now I wonder. I'm not sure if Master of Math thought of a situation of a draw, like if he has some tiebreakers. I didn't do my homeworks, so I don't know which is the tiebreaker now, if it happens. Like I'm not sure if you are there, Master of Math. You can illuminate us. Okay. I mean, these blue units have to defend this airport. This airport fort, then I think rather for maybe in for a good advantage. Fighter from Rutherford and really Rutherford now triple base skip. Triple base skip the fighter. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to interrupt with the bomber, I think. So, yeah, he's going to interrupt here with the bomber, but he's going to lose both bombers. So, uh, and he can join Cap. So, anyways, this airport is going to fall like in, I don't know, just in time to equalize. However, is this is the unit the property that holding has to a draw. I think this is looking interesting. But it's in range capture, and also guarded by an artillery. Can it be enough to capture this? Yeah, poor bombers, but they serve their purpose. Like, no, I think that okay, third bomber, third bomber, third bomber, but there is no enter. Like this fighter can punish this one, or this one, like the NHP one, the new one, and could it be even for an hyper? Let's see. This is going for day 30. I think it's going to end in day 30 or something like that. Yeah, both bombers are going down, and no entire combo guys here to punish this. Oh, did he go for the joint? Sure about this move. Like I wanted to, like Rutherford wanted at least one of his infantry to pressure this airport probably. Like this airport shouldn't be as safe as now, because Bogas only has these units in the neo tank away. Medium tank, but he has to put something here. Like doesn't want uh doesn't want Bogas to deploy something like a bomber. Well, it can be destroyed by a fighter, so in case it doesn't. Like if he deploys anything here, it's going to go down with the fight. Oh, sacrifices the entire, and now this city is probably safe. Well, this, I mean, Bogas can put here and go again in a range. Hyper repair again. Hyper repair and goes for the capture here. Like, okay, this what's the tactic? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, I don't think this. So yeah, the next turn it's going to go into comparative. This is, yeah, they limit is 30 days. Yeah, we are close to that now. Well, uh, good thing for you guys there in the chat that are participating in the next round is that at least you can rest a bit. I like I'm not sure how is brothers for example guys going to their energy. I would be so tired playing, or motivated, who knows. Yeah, exactly. Guys thinking, taking his, it's a way idea. Like Bogais has enough time to wave up the move planner and plan something. Probably wants to don't allow this capture. Like here, still threatening to capture this property. Rutherford has to be very careful. Like Is city's lost? Bogas is going. If that happens, but will it happen? Can like can Bogas capture the property? I'm not sure because not like Rutherford can attack this infantry and won't be able to capture in time. Hey, retreating here. Okay, like Rutherford has to be very careful now. Not allow this capture to go. It's infantry is threatening this city. Well, guys, obviously. Day 28. Very close to day limit now. And we have incomparity. Comparity. Okay, man, they hear you. They hear you in the chat. Yeah, blocked with the fighter. Good idea. Blocked with the fighter. Now this city is safe. So guys has to deploy an anti-air. I'm not sure if it's can be 5, 1, 2, 5, 6. One turn he can attack this, but it is safe. Good find there. Now in range to capture this airport, which is the most important aspect of the game. Like, okay. And this artillery is out of ammo. This artillery is out of ammo. Yeah, it had only one shot left. He used it, and now it's out of ammo. So this recon is safe. So I think this property is not going to fall. So everything rests now in whether can Rutherford capture this airport or not. I think that's the only thing that matters right now in this. Yeah, I think that playing like train infantry was a good idea for guys before, but I think that he actually something like that. Like Bogas interrupted Rutherford's capture, but he did it with vehicles, and that was the problem. Like vehicles and air units, and Rutherford punished that. I remember right from the match in earlier turns. So he ended up amassing more units to go for a combat. Yeah, it looks like Rutherford is going to, but he has to convert. It's not over yet. So guys, it's not yet. Rutherford has to convert to win. Can he get the airport? Okay, some measures of defense for Bogas are this copter. This copter can 1, 2, 5 like here, and it seems like this I think this artillery are not enough. Like he has to put he needed a tank or something like a copter or whatever here to pressure this. So I think Rutherford can even attack this infantry, and they won't be they wouldn't be in range to capture. So yeah, this is the aspect of the match now. Yeah, exactly. Like attack the infantries, make sure they are not going to capture anything, because it's day 29. You have 2 turns left. Now it began. It began. So can Rutherford sustain this capture? It's the only thing that matters now. Like this was a good thing, like destroy intercopters so that no air unit can interfere now. This is so tight. This is so tight. Oh my god. I think that he can block with fighters. Can he block with the fighters? I, mean, I hope I'm not giving advice, but I really hope I'm not giving advice. But can he block with fighters? Like block here and not allow the passage of the dungeon? Like yeah, there it goes. Like blocking with fighters. There's no way he can pass through these tiles. Doesn't have any measure to attack this one. Yeah. No, I think now it's looking like GG. This file is impossible, and he can finish capture. Wow, what a match! What a match! Wow, what an incredible match! What a great game Advance Wars is. I have to say, like, what a great game Advance Wars is. This was so back and forth. Like, Bogas really had a great advantage at some point, like turn something. But Rutherford made an incredible comeback and secured his first victory. Yeah, Bogas is trying to find something. Terrain tactics. Terrain tactics. Okay. I had my suspicions about this map. At first, when I saw it, like um, the missiles, the airport lock, and whatever, but this match played out amazingly. Yeah, Mogaes has resigned, and Rutherford gets like congratulations, very nice. Rutherford gets comeback victory from Andy. Um, my hat off to you. And what a comeback! Like I'm playing with increment, and making a comeback. Has to be one of the best comebacks I have seen in my life. I have, if I make a video about comebacks, this is in here. Key to both players. The guys played amazing most part of the match, but at some point I think that Bogas threw the advantage somehow, and Rutherford made the comeback. Yeah, wild game, great game by both. Good start of the tournament, I think. Good first round. What second round will have in store for us? Oh wow, that's what that was a high energy man. So I'm going to look at this time. Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes rest. So have 10 minutes. Part of the next match. We don't have uh we don't know what's the we has revealed the map of the second round. So are there, man? Will you release it now, or you are going to? Okay, if Master of Math reveals the map, we'll have to and analyze it. Yes, but yeah, amazing. I rather for Ambo, guys. I'm going to have a look at the other two points. Like okay, so Serpentine against Chloe Box. Okay, so Serpentine against Chloe Box. How it went? So, yeah, so Chloe Box and Serpentine played with an capture phase with Recon interrupting this effort. Is Recon now answering and trying to harass this interface and trying to secure this airport. So now Cloybox had a choice to do. Wanted to capture this city or interrupt. I think interrupt was the play. I think what Cloybox did. Yeah, because you don't want to allow an airport capture so early. But this airport was going up and okay, so some other pressure here in north face. These airports end up going up for Kloibox, and these three airports are going up for Salmentine. Yeah, missiles untouched yet. Yeah, okay, so harassment, recons. This is going to go down for Salmentine. Yeah, this is interrupted. So I don't think Kloibox has any hearing range to capture this. So this is going to stay neutral for 7. Okay, attacks like punishing this recon. Okay, tanks now on play. 7 from Kloibox and goes for the capture of this airport. This is where I think I left this match. And when I saw this, I thought, wow, very big advantage here for Kloibox capturing this airport because Salmentine have any range to capture this airport right now. So he can send this easy, but it will take some. So good find there by Kloibox. See what else happens. They ate Salmentine. So how did he answer to? By deploying battlecopter. So deploying battlecopter here, it won't be in time to stop this capture, but maybe going for some control or something. Bad thing for summon time is that this missile is up, so the movements of this battlecopter are a bit limited. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There were some airports that the missiles there were they were important. Yeah, but we'll see if well on Chloe. So somehow you found the key to victory. Yeah, this airport important um, for securing victory. Let's see. So, Finnish situation is harassment. Yeah, this helicopter is kind of an uncontested, but Cloyvox can deploy helicopter in the so let's see. 9 Cloyvox. Yeah, destroys these units, and this is about like house here. So Fox could start here and good for her. So Oh, interesting. Attacking here, but with no anti-air support. Wait. Why? Why? Was just let me check a bit more. Because uh, so yeah, this looks very bad for Sarment. No vehicles here. Yeah, if you look at here, you have 7 times. That's bad for run out of run out of time. It was a timeout. Yeah, but anyways, like timeout, and this looked bad. No vehicles here to stop these tanks. Center control from Cloybox. This was an interesting copter, but well, if out of time, then okay. Very straightforward match. Yeah, running out of time was for Simon. So yeah, GG Cloybox. Good win. Let me see. Nightmare and well, Nightmare won this. Do we have enough? Sure. Let me see the um. Okay, okay. We have the matches of the round two. So I'm going to go for the. We have the matchups of round two, but I'm not filled yet. Okay, so not yet. Round two has filled yet. So I'm going to review this map. This match, I mean, Nightmare and Baldudu first. So in this match, I think that we didn't saw Recon at first. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, here's a Recon from Baldudu. So Baldudu did deploy Recons, but I'm not sure if Spritmer went. No, he went tanks. Yeah, so tank from Spritmer. This means that Baldudu will get this airport very soon, but it's locked by the cells. So sure if it's going. Ooh, okay. I now remember what happened in this match. Now this recon is uncontested. This recon is uncontested and can start harassing this missile very early. Like turn, yeah. This is the only thing that Spritmer can on the airport, but is going to eat hits from this recon very soon. Yeah, attacked the cell, and Dudu is getting some center control. And I think that probably important thing happened in like getting center control here. And okay, Spreadmer countered with the battlecopter. This is not locked by the missiles, so he can start attacking the missiles if he wants. Let's see if that happens. This airport is blocked, and Spreadmer is going some tanks here to try and defend the center. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, I didn't saw that one. But wait, happens like this? That is that is quite severe advantage. Skipping base on one, but well, I think that this pressure on the center and yeah, this missile is not logging this airport anymore, and these two are going for Valdudu. So this missile is only blocking this center airport now. fine. Yeah. Now this. Ooh, okay. Wow, a lot of. Well, this is a choice like overloading the center with battlecopters, and this missile can't attack any of the battlecopters. So the only measure of defense from is this battlecopter against three. Yeah, I think the missile is plugging this airport. So yeah, see A8 from Baldudu. This is looking bad for Spidemare here. Like down, survive. It survived. This is bad for well, if you're playing against entities, it's bad for because eventually it can be hyper upgraded and still be able to harass. However, we are in a D2 the mirror, so good attack here, but this also healed the next turn. So okay, 9 missile is down. A center is looking good for Spritmare now. But this is interesting of the map. What do you think, guys? Like you can start having center control, but you can flip it back. Like what happened if Vogaes and Rutherford. So you can actually flip this back. Very dynamic. Very good map for the dynamic dash. This is very dynamic center. Super hyper upgrade. Okay, okay. Here's this airport. Okay, doesn't allow the capture of this, but center control is now completely under Nightmare. Well, now I'm getting this second airport and also hyper upgrade. Being good. Yeah, income advantage. This is for Spritmare now. Oh, good find there with the tank. Yeah, like having 5 battlecopters. I think this at this point. Who won? No, but this is looking very good for Spritmare. Yeah, this enter obviously you have to deploy enter now because these copters are harassing. But this when you have this air superiority kind of map, this copter can now start harassing this area and ignore this enter. This copter can start harassing like going here and ignore this enter. So pretty double base kill for big copter. Yeah, it's worth it I think because you're killing you're killing enemy units. You're gaining superiority in position of units. At this point, yeah, you can do that. You can attack with 2 copters and trade for one now taking the tower. Yeah, 3 tanks now. Okay, it's like this last turn. Sorry if we are in round 2 now. Hope they're waiting for me. Yeah, but this is looking good for Sprite Melee. Has some good attacks here. These tanks are on now, and the center feels a bit lonely. Like have any these copters are now overloading this right more attacks and yeah, but good match, good nightmare. Like air superiority was controlling the center and then doing whatever you want with was how the Yeah, great G for both of you. Great, Marins and Baldo. Now you're going to round two. I'm not sure if it's starting now. I think that's going to start now. Okay, so okay, here is the map. Rivals to rebels. Have a look at the map. Hmm. Ah, this is an interest. Made by Walker also. So it has started now the round two. I'm going to have a look at the matches. Have Bogues against Poland. Wow, very hard round two. Bogues against Poland. Wow, going to be hard for Bogues. Going against the Titan like Poland. He didn't play the first round, but well, second anyways. So great. Rutherford Gaming against Spork. Okay, interesting matchup too. This is Other against Koal. Interesting. And have Sarmentine against Boss. Other Mirror. Interesting. Have Lord Golf against Chloe Box. This is a Grim Mirror. Probably I'm going to follow this one at first. We will see. We'll follow later. And Valdudu against Isanagi. And Jake against Other. Interesting matchup too. So I'm going to follow this one, Grim Mirror. Everyone seems to love Grim. And so Lord Golf against Chloe Box. Day three now. Okay. So what about this map? This infantry has to has the mission to capture this base and the camp tower. So at some point you want to deploy a battle copter, I mean a transport copter, to transport this infantry towards this base and the tower. I'm not sure if these attack boats like that you want to keep it on staff because you don't have any base here from blue, base of Cloybox, to actually use the black. Ooh, wait. Oh my god, I didn't see this one. What a nice find. I didn't. Oh, wow. What a find. Well, oh my god, this is very good. And it was right there. Like one, two, three, four, five. Like one turn and it is blocked. Wow. Nice find by Lord Golf. What are you going to do, Chloe? You're in trouble. Like I mean, Lord Golf is going to get this both these properties, but Chloe will have to clear this. Now the problem is that well, have to be cleared by air units. I don't think that there's a chance that artillery or rockets can reach that boat. But yeah, it would have to go to air units fighting off this black boat. Oh, nice find by Lord Golf. However, it doesn't come with really like as I was saying, like yeah, you're exposing this stuff now. However, we have a second laugh. We have two laughs. Okay, so if this was the only laugh, this could be punished heavily. Like you can start harassing because this base is so close to this laugh. I think this laugh is going to fall. Point at some point in going to go blue because it's so close to this, and this base will take some time. Not so much, huh? So can deploy Turtle can deploy some units to try and not allow Chloe to slap. Interesting. But the second lap allows this to lost and still not lose them. Like have laps, you have to capture all enemy laps. I mean, if you want to win by that condition. So it's not enough for Chloe to capture this, to capture Slav 2. Also, well, mixed base map. I've already noticed this area is blue, area is yellow, this area is blue again, and this area is yellow again. Mixed base. And a pseudo base light mixed base. Wow. Okay. By Ghost Inf. Was a stranded infantry, I think, because Chloe deployed the tank with tempo attacking the infantry. Lost for, I think. Um, yeah, this is pseudo base light because even though you can capture this third base can only deploy or mechs from base because there's no shoal next to it. Actually, there's no port any land or whatever. So yeah, it's like an infantry only base, and you have to get them out with a tick. No other way this base can be. So it is a loss for Chloe Box for now, but it's not so heavy of a loss for now. Like this goes on with time, yeah, it could be a loss not having both this base and the content. But it's not game losing of these properties. Chloe Box can do something. And goes for the lab capture. Okay, goes for the lab capture. And this tank is looking quite menacingly. Looks like an attack 1, 4, 5, 6. An attack here. Turtle that's him. That's her, I mean. Um, but he will have to do something. I mean, Turtle have to do something here to answer to Toy's tank. So she's in a good position to actually start harassing this infantry. Okay, deploys tank. Yeah, Lord Wolf deploys tank to guard off this toy box tank. Okay, interesting match here we have Lord Golf against toy box. Going to see very fast what is on in the other match. So we have Sarmentine boss, another mirror. Oh, Sarmentine found the tech to the tech of interrupting here the passage of um. And we see recon, a lot of recons here. One recon each tank here, dominating the center. I think boss has a good position here, dominating the center. But now, going to do by Sarmentine. Let's see what happens. What the what is this? Why is Rutherford already attacking Spork here in this area? What happened? 6 already. Like day 6 already? Rutherford here going for the attack here in the base corner of a Spork. Wow. Uh okay. Rutherford Gaming went for aggressive approach here, attacking this corner and not going for the decopter yet. Spork went for the decopter and for this phase, but I think that Spork is gaining control of the center with these tanks, and Rutherford is put some pressure here in Spork corner base. Surely, if it's going to pay off, since Spork is going to have control here of the center with the tank. Also, now I remember I put the music. There's some music here. So yeah, yeah, this is what I thought that Spork could do. Like retaliate its attack and still have good control of the center with it. Let's see how it develops. Like it, not sure if it's paying off too great for Rutherford game. Ooh, yeah, this is a stranded infantry, and no way to counter this from Rutherford game. Okay. So Bucharest and Poland, how are they faring now? Let me. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Bucharest and Poland need them from Bucharest. So no secret ditch, but they haven't deployed a helicopter yet. We're in day 6 million, and with so little funds, like with 10k income, and already having a million. Poland attacking this, but have to interrupt some. To put something here, like oh, it can. Yeah, he's blocking with this infantry. Oh, okay. Okay, this is safe now. This is safe. This 5 HP infantry for Poland is blocking the pass of medium combo guys. So these tanks are safe. These tanks are really safe. Situation here for guys, I think. But look at this corner. Bogaes is having a pressure with this infantry. Poland has one infantry. Practically destroyed. Recon from Poland guard off against the choice, and artillery to counter this mill. We'll see if that's enough. So guys, still can punish Poland's and deploys a tank of his own, so this don't try to hurt us here. So no helicopter from Bogaes or Poland yet. Because, yeah, the thing with the helicopter is that if you deploy the helicopter, you're losing some tempo to deploy another vehicle. So little deploying a helicopter probably crippling you to video of deploying another vehicle. You deploy a helicopter, you're probably not deploying a tank, and that tempo disadvantage can be crucial in the early phase of the match. This is interesting. This recon is guarding against all of them. See how it goes. Okay, that's the all of the match. I'm going back to mirror. What? Okay, Cloybox already has captured this base. I mean, it can be interrupted by this tank. It's looking like a bad situation in there for Lord Wolf. Because, yeah, he can interrupt, but he will attack from the base for the lot. And it will still be a unit of Cloybox on top of the base of Lord Wolf. So I think this match is going very much in favor of Cloybox right now. Like this wasn't enough. This wasn't enough. Like wasn't enough to gain some kind of advantage over him. Yeah. For Lord Wolf. Yeah, this is going to switch now because it's probably over. I don't see any way in which Lord Wolf can save base going now. So very fast match. 7 and it's already in this dynamic dash for you. Darmentine and boss. Darmentine detected, yeah, as we saw. Now capturing this base and going to capture the tower soon. Center looks like boss has some kind of control in this because of it. But yeah, these platforms, like there's no infantries. The tank went here. This recon is blocking the tank, so that tank is safe, but he's going to lose the recon. Okay. Serpentine going for the capture. Okay, tank from Summertime here. Helicopter now proving like a good blocker here for Sarmentine, because this tank can stop here the capture, but it will lead a good attack from Sarmentine here, from this empty side. So put like a good attack here. I wouldn't do it that, because this city is going up anyways. But now boss can already feel the pressure for infantry and towards the okay, they are taking their time. Oh, much. Oh yeah, Glowy Box, it's pretty. Basis, yeah. Argolf tanks and Glowy Box wins round 2. Congratulations, P2 players. Very well played. Oh, Baldudu Izanagi. Okay. We're now seeing copters. I haven't seen copters yet. Now we have our first copter. And copters here I think are very powerful, because not only this center control of the copter, but also because of the low funds. You deploy a copter, you have to answer with probably an entire your own. The entire and has to start chasing the helicopter here. For example, like Baldudu has to deploy something, an entire right now to guard off and against the helicopter. But will he deploy an entire here, or will he have to answer with a helicopter of his? Let's see what Baldudu. Also APC. Why? Why the APC? I don't know. I'll have to ask Baldudu later. Why the APC? I wasn't looking at the match at the moment. But yeah, as you can see now, Izanagi can actually attack the base and this tank, I mean, copter. So very menacing big battle copter can attack his infantries and also this part of the map. So as you can see, countering with entire is not like an optimal situation for Baldudu now, because you can only deploy I mean entire from one of these ways. So he's probably, yeah, out of range of the helicopter here. Probably deploy an entire here. That probably is also Izanagi mechs here, slowly creeping towards Baldudu. Probably he wants to amass some like a good number of units before going to attack towards Baldudu's. And both players with the tech. Both players with the tech. So the oh wait, Copter from Tiny here. Well played. Well played by Isanagi. Yeah, if he already has control of this part of the map, can deploy Copter properties. The tech is not good fine. Also, Baldudo doing the same. Exactly. The Copter is in this and we will use to capture this. But will Isanagi allow it? Gonna go down here. Try to these properties are a choice to do. Okay. Oh, ready. Good. Here. Armentine going for the capture um, of the tower. Didn't interrupt here. Choice I fight boss wasn't worth it. Quite even accept that boss has good control of the scene. Yeah, Armentine has to deploy a tank here, I believe, to actually guard off against countries and the tank. It's scary for Armentine. Both these cities are being threatened by boss now. How about Rutherford against Spork? Yeah, I didn't think that was a good idea, attacking here with only infantry. Now Spork is passing a great number of units to put pressure here in this place. Now these tanks are out of position. Well, I was looking at the match at the moment, but probably these tanks were harassing him because Spork has many units and many vehicles. So I don't think these tanks were fighting tanks. Good bait by Spork, I believe. Tanks are threatening this base now. What? Spork resigned. Hey, what? Lost here? Because Spork resigned? He was maybe because he was losing first, but this is the 1 HP. Oh, interesting. Why? I think this was okay. This is a good move by Rutherford because the only way that Spork could counter the country is by deploying an artillery. I mean, so this is 6k investment for Spork to recover this airport. But I think Spork had a good amount of units here. Whiskey or pop tank in. Ah, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you're right. And you have 3 tanks. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 10. Yeah, you're right. 2 tanks destroy the artillery, and then tank puts itself onto the base. Yeah, you're right, Sprite. Yeah, this base is dead. This is dead, and this what dead? That's to be defended. I don't know, but this one is dead. Yeah, with side slip, there's 3 tanks destroy the artillery and put themselves finders. Okay, resign our position, I guess. So Rutherford, second victory. Wow. And this one was a fast one, so he can rest, recover some of his strength that he used on the first round. So yeah, GG to Rutherford and Spork. Good victory there for that. See, guys, Poland. Poland is this even. Okay, Poland defending himself from this medium tank by using artillery. Okay, down here, looking good for Bogas. Yeah, now counter to this tank and can destroy now this recon. There's only one infantry here. Okay. Okay, it's now Gas turn. See what he does. Now these artillery are quite spooky here because they can start logging this base if Bogas doesn't do something. Like the only thing that Poland needs to do is like amass some units and start logging the base with artillery. So yeah. Ooh. Okay. There's an attack here. This attack it's like it's a medium tank over a tank and it's a 5-7 anyways. And this is repaired later. Oh. Ah, okay. Now good thing for Bogaes is that you can lock with artillery, but if you start losing your shields, then the artilleries are exposed and are guarding them off with tanks. So a very fast turn as well. Lightning quick. See what he does. What Poland stuff. Okay, start using artilleries, wiping out some of gas tanks. Okay, going in for the attack. Refresh. Oof. Okay. Oh. Okay, sorry. Had some technical difficulties. Now we're back. Okay, so Poland looking good here, right? This mid tank is not bad. Should be, because it's now at 5 HP. At 5 HP, this medium tank on low terrain low start terrain can be actually finished off by tanks. Careful there, right? Yeah, you think so? Okay. Yeah, I think the time is very off for Poland. Knowing fast, surprised that he's taking well. Boga is playing very fast, very good. So yeah, these infantries are too far away from the center. Yeah, I think this is looking good for Poland. That a good amount of units here in the center. However, well, okay, side slip. However, guys is going to take this city. So, ooh, okay. Good attacks from Pogaes. I think Okay. Good attacks by Bogas. Going to take these cities. I think, well, Poland can interrupt here, but he's losing the infantry. Knowing him, he's going to do it, I think. See what Poland does. Also, Bogas is playing incredibly fast. He's playing Starflash like fast, I think. Okay, now this is looking good for Bogas. No? Because capturing these cities, good amount of tanks here. Wait, Sarmentan and Boss. Ooh! Okay, Boss is getting Sarmentan's base. Okay, I'm going to go either to this match. Keep watching Boas Volant for. Sorry. That was a. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing with the artilleries. Now, look in the base, and there's no way that Bogas can destroy this one. And defending his own base with a medium tank. Look. Yeah, also neither of the players have moved the pivot out of the lab, so we are seeing a lab capture in for now. Albogaze is taking his time. Ooh, mega tank to defend the base! And joining the tanks. Joining the tanks and mega tank to defend the base. What do you think? Was that I'm not sure because there's no way that this medium tank can be surrounded, I think. No, it can be surrounded by this tank. But you're losing the tank, I think. This is the things that defines the match. That or the mega tank defending the base is you the game, or it's just so big of an investment that it outright makes you lose the game. I think this is way over centralizing now. The things the thing now is that that mega tank is pretty much invincible there. Like artillery can do so much, but uh, whatever is to that mega tank is be obliterated. Okay, trying to block mega tank escape, but I don't think that Bogas wants to move the mega tank out of the base. Like this is blocked. I think. artillery out of the range of Bogai's bases. So Poland is not insisting on looking Bogai's base. Okay, side slip from Poland. Side slip. Now, with probably or DC. Well, this infantry can start capturing this at least. That's a good thing. But next turn, Gaius is going to take this. Okay, mech. So the mega tank did defend the base. Now Poland is trying to do something else, like in a way or like the mirror. Okay, we're back. What will Bogas do? Okay, so the mega tank stays on them. Yeah, Bogas taking. But Poland is going to recover one of the cities. Going to take this one. Actually, this belongs to Bogas, but due to the many units that Poland has, going to take this. And also, he has the necessary position advantage and the infantry to capture both these borders. So now look at the home disadvantage, 15 to 10. That's a lot of, because it's not just 5k, it's 1.5 more for Bogas. It's a lot. Well, now it's reduced to 14 to 12. Good thing for Poland. Poland is clean up. It's clean up in the but at some point won't be able to counter this mega tank. This mega tank is way too it's like a center of gravity. Like you have to do something, because it will start wiping out whatever is on the center. However, Poland is skillfully moving away from the mega tank and putting some tanks in range, just in case the opportunity arises. The tank moves away and he can bounce on the base. So is the copter a good idea now? What do you guys think? Copter now a good idea? And for what? For what player? artillery is still making a good job at guarding off against the mega tank. Now, does Vogas want to clear this infantry? Attack this tank? Like, its mega tank seems like an overkill now. But Vogas saved some 1k. What will Vogas do? Oh yeah, an air unit. Like, Vogas has air units. Probably that would be a good idea to guard off against this. Like, force your opponent to deploy an entire. Okay, yeah, going for the clear and attacking the tank weapon. So let's see. Show you later. Let's see how much artillery can do to the mega. Like 12 to 19, 19, then 19 again. Okay, 12 to 19 again. So either 8 or 7 for this mega tank. Still a good unit. And it can kill this 7 HP. But, well, it triples. That's good. Oh. Bad thing for Poland is that artilleries are now devoid of shields, I think. The tank didn't strike the R team. See that, but was in range. Wait. Why this? Did this lose an ammo? This is a glitch. Wait, why the mega tank has gone? What happened here? The mega tank only attacked once? Why does it have only one ammo? Probably it will refresh well, if this is real and the mega tank only has one ammo, then that's one of the disadvantages of mega tank. Like, can attack once, then it's out of ammo and it's just a glorified blogger. Side slip from Poland. Side slip from Poland. Yeah, it's out of ammo. I think there was some attack, like a sack or something. I didn't saw at some point. But yeah, it's now out of ammo. So, for all the great defense that and attack that the mega tank has, look at that. 3 HP, 0 ammo. So now it's useless. It's useless. This is a blogger now. And these artillery are guarding its medium tank. Medium tank can't attack here unpunished. Although there is this tank in range. Attack one of the artilleries in the tile that its artilleries cannot attack back. Could be possible. Clear this medium tank and then attack with the tank. The artilleries. Okay, that's probably what we are going to see. Oh, it didn't clear. No, it didn't clear. Wait. Wait. It has to clear with the 2 HP tank. Can he do it? Will he do it? Oh, it cleared! It cleared and now can attack the artillery. Wow. Wow, nice find there. Nice finder, and now it's on a his mega tank is now on a city, over its ammo, and 2 HP, which is great because now at 5 HP with ammo can start again, can start stomping units again. Nice find by guys. However, Poland deployed a battle cop, so guys will have to answer. And I am not sure if enter probably the best answer. Tank. Okay, not nor enter. Copter. Scared off again. Well, Poland is taking back the city. 3, 5, 6. Well, it still hurts. Like 5 HP minimum time. But these artilleries are probably toast because there a way that this tank attacked now? I don't think. Ooh, that was. Or maybe it's bait. Bait to attack with a tank. But the thing now is that this victor is protecting me. So it's a good attack from. Yeah, I think Poland is looking. Poland is looking good, except for this mega tank. We already saw that this mega tank is not enough to stop. Okay, interrupts here. Yeah. Let's take it. Oh, it has a lot of time. 21 minutes. That's a lot of time. What will the guys decide? He has to deploy an enter now. He has to deploy an enter here, yeah. So he's going to defend himself with enter. Now in this turn here, and probably the next turn here. But there is a problem for guys because he only has funds to deploy an infantry here. So he has to back off. Has to back off. His tank is now lost. He goes to attack. Yeah. Oh, okay. Doesn't build anything. Yeah, to protect the base. Because deploying an problem is that this mega tank is draining a lot of funds from the guys. Unit value, a lot of this value is mega tank is now only draining funds. It's not really doing anything. Not attacking something or guarding anything. For now. So it's like it's taking a lot of tempo for guys. While Poland can still destroy some units, try to capture, attack here. Okay, join cap. And join cap and 4, 5, 6. Ooh, not bad. 8-2. Oh, I'm going for the kill. Oh, okay, didn't kill, but yeah, as I said, like draining funds and also not doing much. This is the weak attack for a mega tank. Now it's going to drain I think 5.6k funds from guys. It's not going to have 17k funds. It's going to have 12k. So next turn. Yeah, 12. Exactly 12. So, and that is because of the repair of the Megaton. And it's not going to do anything now because at 3 HP it's not going to attack anything. Like how much damage it do? Like oh yeah, interrupt here with the EM tank and the tank. Not going up for now. Hey Baldu, you you picked Jake your match, didn't you? So you won your match? Oh, I will review it later. Okay, sidestep from Bogais. I think that's very much in favor. This is air control from this helicopter now in the center. What is it going to do much, really? These infantry serve their purpose well, like driving these vehicles out of this base. And now Bogais would have to buy something, not allow this base to fall. Evaluate. Poland's turn. Um, we are at 14k comparative. Poland. Okay, I was I was going to ask if Poland wanted to play a helicopter, but now guys is going helicopter. But what happened? Yeah, so helicopter and tank, I believe, uh, and have enough funds to get a new. But this base is lost. Now Poland is looking great because base is lost. Base Poland is pretty strong. I think that Poland can deploy helicopter here. Helicopter into properties 45 victory. I think for them too much. Like losing this base is a lot. He can actually he can actually go for this city and put this artillery in range to start destroying this black boat, capture the lab, and this lab is pretty much lost too because this is lost. Uh, Poland, Poland is winning. Well, I think there is a good choice here. Um, because of their endurance, of the low income, it's probably much easier to press than other powers. So yeah, I would have picked other two, honestly. But yeah, this the center is a bit choky, so artillery as Poland proved, because this artillery are like the DP of the match, proved to be very powerful for Poland. They could have pushed them. Poland doesn't have a guilty capturing base sadly, for uh, I mean, he can free up this helicopter and put this artillery here if you want. See there, and it didn't hit an air unit. Yeah, I think air anti-air it's has a very difficult time depending from helicopter because this helicopter I can go here and then it can threaten both this base and this base at the same time. One entire will not be enough to defend against helicopters. So first helicopter in the center is a very good advantage. I think this now Poland has control of this and control of the center. It from guys here down the corner base, but going to lose these properties here, like all of this here, going to belong to Poland. So yeah, day 19, Poland. That is the oh, it's day 30 for all maps. Yeah. Oh, we're very far away from in like a day limit captures. Now this is lost for guys too. Yeah, I think this is lost. I think Poland is going to win. I don't think I guess that can turn match around. So I'm going to have a look at the other matches. Win for Rutherford. Bose and Sarmentine still battling it out, but Sarmentine, at least from these numbers, Sarmentine is winning. But complex here for rich player. Sarmentine has the copters, a very good advantage for Sarmentine. These copters here in this. Also, Sarmentine the tech here, and didn't allow Voss capturing it. Well, while Sarmentine did capture his property. Fresh. Oh, you're right, Louis. I didn't notice. Yeah, this is a base trade again. They traded the back base. Yeah, you're totally right. Well, I'd love to see that, so I'll have to review that later. Yeah, that's why the position looks weird. Like, why it's so wide front? Yeah, because they base traded the corner base. Interesting. Ooh, great attack for Summon. Hurt. Gears. Nearly gears that amazing attack. Like, this is solo look also looking great for Sunmenta. This match is much in Sunmenta favor. I don't see boss able to stop this. Oh. This is probably over. I don't know. Well, this rocket is uh, obviously locked the base. This rocket can be in 1, 2, 4, 5. Like, this rocket can be put here in the forest and can start shooting at the base. And yeah, boss that and Armentine. GG to both players. Good win. So, what matches have left? One, Aldudu lost against Sarmentime, the boss. Rutherford defeated Cork, and Bogaes still fighting Poland now, but this is if Poland wants, he can start throwing this boat and capture to yeah. This is the only match left. I guess in I think this I mean Bogaes can keep playing and obviously there's no problem with that from my point of view. But Poland won this. This lab, if Poland wants, he can start sending helicopters. Avoid the lab, not capturing. But this base loss is much to think of. Yeah, Bogaes resigns and Poland wins second round. Oh, Bogaes has some pretty tough matches. First round, Rutherford had a bit advantage and then losing against the comeback from Rutherford and now facing Poland with well, all around really great player. E2 guys and so now I'm going to start reviewing the matches because was the last round for today. Tomorrow I think we will have the other two rounds, round 3 and round 4. So I'm going to review that Bogaes and Poland we already saw this match. So review the others past now. So Chloe and Lord Golf, well, we saw this match from the beginning, so fast about this. So starting off, Green Mirror interesting here. You can do this like interrupt and you literally obliterate enemy infantry. Well, this is a green mirror, so not only that you attack with great firepower, but also your opponent has so low def. Yeah, I'm going to review the other matches, so don't worry. I'm going to review them now. So yeah, day 4 from Chloe, and this free infantry is down. Like this is something that you see on game mirrors. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so a tank attacking an infant on a forest, normally not a one hit KO, but in a green mirror, so this is a now it's this. So one hit KO, and this infantry now going for the half capture. Also, this black boat capturing, interrupting this infantry. I thought this was very good for Lord Wolf. I thought this was going to be a deciding thing in the match, but not being. Probably because this doctor Lord Wolf looks. I don't know, but as I said, like Sticopter is 5k, and look at the income 9k, and you're already using more than half your in deploying this transport cost. So loss of tempo to deploy at another tank or so. Let's see, more clear up Waybox. But now for Lord Wolf, no in. No in. This is the only infantry for Lord Wolf, the center. Oh. Yeah, another one hit KO, well, nearly one hit KO. With 9 HP. And this is the, yeah. This doesn't look like it, but yeah, I mean, let's look at it again. Yeah, he goes here. This is kind of a bait, I think. I'm not sure if that's there in the story, but this is kind of a bait because yeah, you Lord Golf moves the tank away, but then deploys an infant. This is a loss already because yeah, like Chloe can interrupt the capture of this city, no problem, and attack with tank infantry and put the infantry of 4 HP in the base. So you would be thinking, yeah, you can destroy this infantry, but there is no unit from Lord Wolf to put on the city. I mean on the base again. So yeah, bad situation. And they're already taking control of the center with it. So yeah, goes for the and deploys a tank. Yeah, but this tank is going to fall anyway. Let's see. Okay, capture the lab. Ooh, and attack with this tank. This is very bad for Lord Wolf because this is a 2-hit KO. Yeah, and now either Ploybox can face and bait tank again, or attack immediately from the base with this tank, and now the base is occupied. I think Chloe goes for the attack. No, yeah, the attack, and this is a 1-hit KO. Nearly so, but this infantry can start capturing the city. Everything goes according to Chloe's plans, so very good. Yeah, at this point, this unit value disadvantage is too great. However, Lord Wolf goes for the only thing that Chloebox can't do, going for the battlecopter. So, but it's not enough, like you're losing base, this copter is a bit too late, so resigns, standardly so. Very good victory. Oh, let's see. Yeah, now we have Izanagi versus Baldudu. Um, one, but let me. Yeah, I will have it. So, Jake against Other. So as I said before, I think that Other is very good on the map. I think because of the air units and the sightseeing, because of the low income of the map, sightseeing is going to be much more frequent um, power. But this is a very choky. This is a very choky center, and the base is surrounded by it's of a choky terrain too. So actually, it's actually very good for putting pressure there. So Jake, interesting. Oh, sorry, Lloyd. It was a lab cap. Sorry, I'm going back. Oh, you're right. It wasn't a resign. It was a lab cap. Wow. Well, it was a resignable position, but you won by lab cap. Right. Great job there, Chloe. Um, great job. Yeah, yeah. This black boat going away from the lab was like a bad move, and it ended up being a bad move because the lab was not guarded and lost the lab, and then you lost lab to with pressure from this one. Yeah, great job there, Chloe, with the lab cap. So day two, going for Recon from Izanagi and the tech. This thing of blocking here with a black bolt. Let's see if it pays off. Yeah, both players went with the block there, and oh, Valdu answering. Let's see about that, Valdu. Ooh, here. Uh, Now this infantry is kind of isolated. Doesn't have support from tank or whatever. It's, either has to retreat or something. See? Yeah, capturing here I'm not sure because now this tank, yeah, the tank doesn't these tiles. It's this Recon cannon drop. It's tank over Recon over Recon. Yeah, you don't want to do this kind of attacks because Recon first strength is so bad that the the Recon is the defending Recon is in a good terrain, then the counter will be even better. First strike, but that's okay. Oh well. Anyways, the good thing of the attack is that it blocks the Recon, so it can't attack from here. So yeah, it actually was how I entered. Actually, yeah, exactly as you say, Baldur. Yeah, this Recon can't reach now this from where this tank wouldn't have attack. Okay, that's a smart move. So Sanagi decides to stack basically one to put here. Okay. Good defense by see what I'll do. Take the Recon, yeah, good choice. Take the Recon, keep capturing here and press the Recon there. Okay, like a good situation for Valdudu here in the center. Okay, Sanagi punishing its infantry, unguarded by vehicles. So, destroys his own infantry and deploys a battle copter. This battle copter heavy influence on the map because this battle copter, as I said, can go this way or can go south, and you defend with there. You have to choose from you want. Let's see. Aldudu, yeah, punishes these infantries that are unguarded. Okay, continue the pressure here. Rates. Okay, it's interesting because Izanagi destroys one of Baldudu's tree that was having, but also now Baldudu takes the, and now Baldudu destroys the tank, and it can reach this, can attack this tank, can attack missiles and defend this infantry, and also defend this infantry. Oh, okay, but now this battle is very pesky now. Just look at it. It can go here, or it can go towards this. Oh, yeah, I think that this okay. I think the problem now, Waldo, is that you have to answer to this copter. I'm not sure if you're going to see the retreat and make here again. Ah, APC. Yeah, but what was the reasoning behind its APC? What was? Don't tell me it was a misclick. Because yeah, if you had deployed an anti-air here, defend against this battlecopter, or you could have deployed a copter anti. Ah, okay, misclick. Yeah, I thought so because this APC doesn't have any. Oh my. Displaying anything or firing anything. It was supposed to be a tank. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. So yeah, with that APC, that's a lot of course tempo for Baldudu. Because now this is a possibility. Sanagi. Sanagi can deploy a transport copter because this loss of tempo for Izanagi is compensated in vehicle deploy for Baldudu. But this is very useful. Like copter is Izanagi because he can start capturing properties. The APC is not used for Baldudu. Yeah, the APC. Too bad. Well, it happens. It happens. It's like it happens. Too bad. Let's see what else is. Okay. So yeah, the answer to defend here. So yeah, Badudu retreats his units, not allow a first copter on this corner base, but that also diminish his tempo here. Like Sanagi is well defended here because these units are not moving towards this base. Baldudu now goes for the transport copter, but at this point, yeah, this is another loss of tempo for. So Baldudu had the advantage at the start of the match because of killing that recon, but yeah, the APC misclick change favor of Izanagi. Ooh. This is because it's actually attacking with the copter, and it doesn't matter him that there's an entire here. Well, this is interesting because yeah, it looks like Izanagi is sagging the copter, but actually he has the units to back up that attack. Like Baldudu can, yeah, attack with the entire, but Izanagi has the units to punish the entire and keep trading, which is good for Ader because he can activate Sidestep before Baldudu has the chance to activate Block Rock from Jake. And now all of these units are very open for an attack. Like, yeah, Baldudu now deploys a tank, but Izanagi can punish and destroy these three with the next attack. and it's probably going to do. Let's see. Yeah, down goes the tank. Side slip. Then okay, this is right. Okay, destroying the. Ooh, nearly destroys the APC, but well, it's destroyed anyway. So this is a bad situation here for now. Can reach on this with this country, and yeah, with this entire or at least cripple it. Now this is destroyed. Yeah, this is a good idea because 4 HP player are still good again. Battle Cup, but 4 HP tanks are not as useful. I mean, it's entire with HP. Okay, what can Baldu do now? Not, okay, so there's no battlecopter now here with Baldu, so he can actually deploy his again. That's a good thing. And middle tank to not lose the base. Let's see if it pays off. This mech is this mech is doing a lot of work attacking tanks. Oh, but the artillery probably Sanagi saw that that Baldu was going to take here in this base to defend and went for the artillery. The idea, and these mechs are doing tough attacking these tanks. Yeah, and now this transport copter can do job that is what meant. For this infant, I captured this. Yeah, this is a pretty good situation for Izanagi now. Okay, this transport copter now acts as a blocker. Not ideal, but the only way that it's not blocked. Now Baldudu is the one putting pressure here, part of the map. And let's say you could have start capture. Yeah, start capturing. Why? Yeah, I think you're right, but you went with the black boat. You went with the black boat trying to take some properties. Sanagi, I think that's your move. Yeah, I think that you have went not capturing the lab. Exactly, putting pressure on this tank or the artillery, but that didn't. And, and now this lab is not on the. So okay, so Sanagi saw move was going to use that boat to properties and blocked with the transport. Good idea. Oh, now Izanagi capturing the lab. He has to capture this lab. Yeah, you're right. I I didn't so well, but yeah, you were 3 laps against 1. At some point, you captured this lap from Izanagi. Yeah, because this is one that mode. Yeah. Rock Rock. Let's see what it does. Now you start capturing with the mech. Yeah. Oh, okay. This could have been an interesting turn if you actually went for the cap. Um, as you say, but haven't. And yeah, now Izanagi was having too good of an initiative here. Also with the battle copter and capturing tower, this capturing this lab. So I've captured win here the table anymore. Yeah, great match, both of you. I'll do it. Tanagi wins. That's a great match, both of you. Let's review another Armentine, boss. Yeah, GG, guys. Great match. So, Sarmentime against boss. This is an other mirror. This is where the back of the this happened. I want to see how how did that happen? Like, how did they play the base? Yeah, there's this. Well, I think that Sarmentime was hoping that boss going to finish the capture, but no. And we are already seeing at some conflict. But thing is that I think that attacking from a road here, Serpentine will finish this. Not sure if it was a good. Going for the deck and blocking here. Well, Serpentine putting the infantry here doesn't allow for the same time. Job there, Serpentine. Yeah, as I said, like I finished the infantry and now is one unit um on in advantage. See day 3. Thank you, Marco, for your comments. Um, yeah, I try to make it simple. Like, as we are reviewing live matches, I don't think I should wipe up the move planner or something. I can leave that for the async matches. Yeah. So thanks a lot. Yeah. Now taking these infantries and now deploying a rig. Uh, not something that you normally see. Like, see that your opponent is already deploying a tank. Normally deploy a recon, but see, let's have something. Summertime has something up his sleeve. Let's see. Recon here by boss. Oh, yeah. Ooh, and destroys. Ooh, it's nearly so. But yeah, now Summertime has a recon to defend against this. It's not optimal. Let's see what happens. Yeah, recon goes away to actually interrupt this. But now he has to deploy a tank. Yeah, there was no. Okay. So recon on recon. Yeah, this is recon. Recon is a bit better in terms of HP. It's 6 is it's a nice attack. With tempo also because this is deploying the recon. Okay. 6 from boss. I mean from Summertime. But yeah, it's in range of the tank here in the base, and this recon is blocking so that it's, this is a trade vessel. You're trading recons here, basically, because boss can now come and destroy this recon. But what boss is weak in capturing the city, however. Oh, a good thing for boss. I see. I see. Yeah. Well, this is a interesting tactic, like attacking since you are in range of a mech from your base. You can attack here and guard with a mech. Oh, good idea. But yeah, it's very important here is that Sarmentime is going to capture these properties. More than the base, it's the tower. This base, I didn't see any match which this was important in deploying infantry. So the tower is probably more important. Well, the base for the 1k font also important, but the tower for the firepower very important. Now boss is taking these properties because boss had central control here. Because of the earlier engagements and the recon here by Sarmentine. But Sarmentine is late in some units. Yeah. Oh, I think I see what happened here. It's not that they traded the corner base; they traded the space. Yeah, that's more logical. I was wondering why and how this corner base could be traded. No, traded the space. This is apparent now because now Sarmentine is putting great amount of here boss base, and this force is also looking scary for yeah for boss. Okay, side slip nearly fall, but yeah, now he's capturing here, so they're going to trade these bases. Okay, this tank is nearly going down, so this is practically I think can be interrupted. Oh, this makes it hard to interrupt now, but it can be interrupted by going this infant, going with one of the infant, because I'm not sure if with 7 and 6 infant can clear this one and attack with the tank. I think it's possible. See, side slip. Attacking vehicles. Ah, okay, and interrupting here. That was the interrupting with the infant. Yeah, and now this base is lost, and this base is locked with artillery. So artillery and infant. There goes the base trade. So there to defend against this battle copter and copter boss. So enter and copter. I think it's a good choice. I think tank here later. This okay. You're referring to this? Let's see. So yeah, you capture here, and what do you do with the? That's what yeah. I see that. You use the 5 HP tank, lock the passage of this. I don't know why. Yeah, this looks weird. Yeah, you could have saved the 5 HP tank. I think. Yeah, totally right. Or you could have used it to attack this infantry. This 6 HP infantry, which Starmentine captured the base now. Exactly that. You're right. Let's see where here. So Armentine starts to attack, and here yeah, but you're going to capture it. Right here. There was a chance, but he didn't went for it. He actually went at your tank to ensure the capture of your base. Okay, to ensure boss's base. So yeah, instead of trying to cover this, ensures capturing blues. So yeah, and also the land. Okay. Yeah, we are going to trade base trades. Exactly that. Bases are trade. Now copters are deployed. This is interesting because now copters are to start a battle for the center. And since the bases to trade are roughly equal time, it should be an even match now. Okay, yeah, yeah, exactly. So this is looking like what happens when you base trade and then the front widens, like you have a big front. In the previous map, it was from north to south. This is a diagonal front. So big diagonal front. See now the bases are great. Medium tank. Medium tank to defend against tanks, but there are battle copters. The battle copters can start destroying them very soon. Of course, there is an anti-air from boss that prevents that for now. Okay, but this center can read unless you block with a tank. Block with a tank and then an artillery and blocking the base. So what does boss now? So it looks a bit bad for boss now because boss is not putting pressure really, but Sarmentine is locking the base with a. There's no wait that. Wait, and he pierce with even with a power, not even with a power. So bad for boss there. Anyways, attacks and attacks with the medium tank. Yeah, this is what I was saying, that now medium tank on a show is going pretty good target for this battle cup. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so now the battle is in favor of Sarmentine because boss is now trying to defend his. So Sarmentine, in fact, now activates sidestep. Bonus of attack, power, and defense. Let's see what it does. Okay. Copter didn't fall. Okay. It fall, and now this second copter is destroyed. Yeah. Look at that. 9-6. 9-6. Yeah, this is rough for boss and good for Samantha. Because 2 copter down and this entire can only destroy this one, but this copter already did its job, like damaging its medium tank. Great. We have 2 hit KO. Wait a minute. You mean the power? Yeah. Do you mean here? Because I don't see the KO. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Not sure. I think this tank survives. So we have gone. Well, anyways. Oh. This was a very powerful sidestep. This is looking very bad for blue. Yeah, now the Sidewinder. At this point, the Sidewinder is not very different. They sleep except that, yeah, he can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now attack on the artillery, but this is a very good situation here for Sarmentine because these copters are still alive. This tank now start throwing units, and there's no really good counter for this medium tank. Yeah, now this artillery is also attacking the base, draining some funds. Oh, wait, there's two. One, this one. Oh, really is. Yeah, bad situation there for Bulu. Causing. Ah, yeah, I saw this rocket, and when I saw this rocket, this was like, okay, this rocket is going to be put here, and one, two, three, four, five. Start attacking from all this way from this forest. I mean, start attacking this. That point, Boss realizes that and resigns. Good match from both of you. So E and victory. Great, great. Have a few more matches. I think have. Well, we saw guys Poland, so I'm going to review that because we saw it in its entirety. But I'm going to this one, the last other for gaming, one in round one and Orc 07. Those Koal. I think Koal in this map is very vast. Like as you can see, there's nearly no roads. These are the only roads. And since other is available, there's no really good incentive um go for Koal. Like Koal is good when there's lots of roads because you can use the firepower bonus. But in this case, there's lots of forest, things. So I'm not sure about the Koal. But well, let's see how it went. Fresh. Day one. Ah, I see. Spork is a Koal main or something like that. Yeah, that was. I think I played with Spork once, and he played against. Well, not sure. Probably you are right. That's the case, then this was going to be an uphill battle for Spork anyway. Because yeah, Koal is okay. But I do like his team. I do like Koal team. Yeah, really good team. Uh, but well, let's see how it goes. So day two, we got early phase. Let's see, three. So we'd rather go for Recon or Recon, yeah, Recon here in the corner. See, let's see if that Recon pays off. And Spork, infantry, yeah. Oh wait, infantry and helicopter. This is the thing. Helicopter, but you're losing tempo, so you're not answering. Yeah, and you're going to punish because you're left at infantry. Yeah, and now Rutherford goes for tank. This is a good play for Rutherford. If you see that your opponent is going for the T-copter, not answering your recon, you push the accelerator the button and go full attack because he's not going to have enough vehicles to answer your recon and attack. So you not only have you not only have first vehicle, sorry, but also you have first tank. Very good tempo advantage. So can this base and this tower reverse that tempo disadvantage? I think not. That so that this base is nearly unuseful, like really wasteful. And this cup and this tower would be useful, but later I think. And you have more units, so you can leverage the firepower bonus. Yeah, you start to see this thing start harassing a lot of infants. You're not harassing opponents' infantry. So yeah, bad situation for Spork. Okay, but now this tank is going up. Maybe good. There's no tank here to defend these infantries. But these infantries are kinda catch of stranded infantry. Okay, not 100% gold. He likes to play cold. Okay. See? Or yeah, now retreating with this tank so that he can cover this attack. Yeah, at this point, this was like, okay, my infantries are stranded, may as well put some pressure here. And now, Spork now retaliates his own infantries, but he has to deploy another. Deploy the second tank. See if it's from this base or from the corner. Yeah, this base. Yeah, because this is looking now. Because there are two tanks now coming to attack this way. Wait. Okay, I'm back. So, and now this is looking like the center of gravity of because there's a lot of infantry, tanks are here. This is looking like Rutherford is amassing some units to actually bounce on the base at some point. Let's see if that actually helicopter used as a blocker. That's a good strategy, a good tactic. I mean, using the copter and not allowing the tank to go here and punish these tanks of the copter. So Rutherford lost this. They said, I'm sure if it was a great attack here, but sure if there was something else to do. But this here looks kind of good for Spork. This was looking good for Spork. This is a mistake because you have 15 who have deployed two tanks going in artillery. Yeah, you left yourself open for some pressure here. So, not sure this was the right move. The artillery there. Now these tanks are away from the base. So it's like these tanks are guarding this part of the map, but this flank totally unguarded. So artillery goes. Tries to put some pressure here. Well, this artillery are at least it appears that this city is going to be captured, or it's interrupted by a tank. It's going to be. Okay, the artillery is left undefended. Takes heavy damage. Yeah, now Rutherford is amassing some good amount of tanks here. And Spork has retreated. So Spork has kind of lost all the initiative that he had here. I'm not sure if this was a strategically good idea. Okay, finishing the recon, the tank. Oh, okay. Now starting to attack. This is like Spork realized that kind of lost the initiative and said, okay, I have the tanks going in. I'm going to attack. If this was a 10 HP artillery, this was so great. but it wasn't. So this- when I saw this, I was like, okay, this is why sport resigned. Like this the infantry, and probably less key to deal with. Yeah, this a good attack here from Rutherford, which he can activate side slip and can one, two, three, four, five, six, seven attack from here. One, two, four, five, six, seven attack from this tile, and then put a tank here in the base, and this is so, and still be able to. I mean, this match could have gone on, but it ended in time for work, and a second victory for Rutherford. Yeah. So great, great first round, first day. I think today had a lot of great. Tomorrow we will have a second day and the last two rounds, possibly a third one if there is a tiebreak for first. So yeah, thank you for attending this tournament, for participating in it, and also for listening. Thank you. We'll see. We will meet again. Have a nice day.